Holy shit, I was muted. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Welcome back. I'm Choom. We're going to be continuing our Satisfactory playthrough. Today's kind of a big day, I think. We'll be getting our logistics network. We'll be testing it first. We'll be testing to see how it works. And then once that's set up, everything else in that game will be pretty easy to just like breeze through until we can unlock more milestones and then add more complexity to our factory. Before we turn on Satisfactory, there's something I want to watch on stream. It was the there we go. Wait a minute. How come my desktop resolutions don't match? Huh? Oh. I know why. Give me one sec. Boom. So apparently, Battlefield 6 official multiplayer gameplay reveal event happened. And I want to take a look at this because I'm a huge Battlefield fan, or I was, right? So there's this thing, I don't know if it's like an appropriate term, but there's a thing called a Battlefield refugee, where previous Battlefield fans, who really like Battlefield, who used to like Battlefield 3, 4, even Battlefield 1, right? Until Battlefield 1, who liked the game, who wanted to like Battlefield 5. I thought Battlefield 5 was okay. It was okay. The gameplay was okay. I think they kind of tightened it up a little bit at the end, but that game was kind of abandoned. Whatever. Starting with Battlefield 1, there were people who just left the Battlefield community because the Battlefield games no longer felt like Battlefield. And so a lot of people were still craving that Battlefield experience, but they really couldn't find it. So what they did was that they just went around different communities and different games. Like Apex. A lot of people went to Apex. A lot of people went to COD, unfortunately. But even then, there are people who would consider themselves still to be a Battlefield fan who are just waiting for the right Battlefield game. I grew up on Battlefield 3. And when I was in college, I also played Battlefield 4. And then Battlefield 1. I think Battlefield 1 was really good. Underrated series in the entire franchise. And then there were also like older fans too from the Bad Company days, Bad Company 1 and 2, Battlefield 2, Battlefield 1942 and 43, I believe, and then we have Battlefield 24 something, the future one, the mecha one. I never played that game. I wish I could, but never could. So, after 2042, I thought Battlefield franchise was done. And then Battlefield 6 came out. And the trailer came out, and I thought, okay, it looks like they're going for the Battlefield 3+4 vibe. I was cautiously... No, I wasn't even cautiously optimistic. I was just like, okay, I want to see the gameplay. Apparently, Battlefield Studios, formerly DICE, I believe. I don't know if the entirety of DICE changed into Battlefield Studios, but yeah. Battlefield Studios, I think they okayed people to just show and upload pre-alpha gameplay footage of Battlefield 6. So all these like videos of the pre-alpha gameplay just flooded the internet on my feed, and I watched them, and it looked like Battlefield 3+4, like straight up. And I was like, okay, this is interesting. Battlefield fans have been wanting a Battlefield 3+4 remaster, essentially, like a continuation of Battlefield 3 and 4 for a very long time. Very, very long time. And it might look like we actually might be getting it. So this is the multiplayer gameplay reveal event. I thought it would be the trailer. I didn't know it was 4 hours long. What? Yeah. Why is it 4 hours long? What are they doing?
What are you excited to see the most in the game?
I'm just looking forward to seeing Battlefield be Battlefield. Like, and I think what people are going to see over the course of this today is like just the game being its core roots, destruction, team play, like the is awesome.
Oh, so they got all the creators together.
So many talented developers in the house today.
Why is he here?
You're going to be hearing from the likes of Vincent Pella, Byron Beatty, Christian Grass, Rebecca Kutes. Name it, we got it. All of them telling you.
Wasn't he from the Overwatch League?
The next Battlefield.
I don't know if you were able to hear that. Someone just popped off and yelled in the background there. There's exciting. A lot of people are excited over here.
Oh, so they're gonna show like a custom LAN match, essentially, like a local multiplayer match from content creators.
So
okay. Where's Jack Frags?
So let's start by taking a
Where's
peek
Stody?
at Siege of Cairo, one of our new maps.
Siege of Cairo.
Byron Beatty.
It's one that I love deeply and have many fond memories of, as I'm sure many of you here do too. We're here representing the 4 studios who put their heart and soul into Battlefield. Working with you in Battlefield Labs, we're focused on getting the fundamentals right to
Criterion, DICE, Respawn, and Fugitive? Alright, that's right. They have like they're fucking huge now. Like they have a huge team.
deliver something special for
They're also, isn't Respawn working on the single player version? Like the single player campaign?
our fans.
We know we have to nail classes, gunplay, and vehicles. The all-out warfare this series is known for, conquest, breakthrough, and rush, they cannot be compromised. And of course, Battlefield isn't Battlefield without destruction.
Okay, just one thing. I don't like their hats. What the fuck? Oh, they made a surround screen studio. This guy's not impressed. Nope, he's not impressed.
Our ambition doesn't stop there. We're elevating Battlefield.
Why are they wearing those hats? If those hats were red, they would look like they would look like the revolutionary. Shit.
More ways to play that we're
what
gonna
is this
show you
hat?
today.
Is this a Battlefield hat? Why are they both wearing it? Why does it look
long enough?
Huh?
Byron, it's time to break shit.
I'm so
I've been waiting
confused.
a number of years to say this.
Anyways,
This
we're gonna
is
be
fucking
watching this a little bit,
Battlefield
and then
6.
we'll move on to Satisfactory. Yeah. Just show us the gameplay. Battlefield 3. This is when that's the game where the facade of a building collapses. That's when they first introduced this mechanic, and it's exactly the same. Exactly the same. Which is kind of good and bad because one, it's not that impressive because that game came out like what, over a decade ago now. So, and it looks like the fidelity of the destruction is pretty much the same too. So it's like just an old tech. It's just a feature that we kind of missed for a while. So they're bringing it back. But it's like the same old tech. So it's both. I mean, I like it, but at the same time, can we like modernize it a little bit? Just a little bit? Just a little bit, you know? I'm not gonna be clapping at it, right? That's the thing. It's not innovative. It's not new. It's literally an old thing that they managed to figure out over a decade ago. They're just bringing it back. Oh, are they bringing in Omni movement again? So Battlefield did this before COD, where in Battlefield 5 had good movement, or they tried to experiment with movement and trying to make the transitions of a player's character while crouched or prone more fluid. I did like it. I think it was a little bit too fast. That was my problem. So people can do some weird things like dolphin diving and then jumping backwards and doing crazy shit like that. If they had toned down the speed of it, but then maintained the fluidity of the movement, I think that would have been really nice. I don't know if that's what they showcased just now. This seems Battlefield 5 to me. The way people are crouched backwards, no, prone backwards. Yeah. This is like Battlefield 4 type map design. So once again, it's so familiar to me. It's, oh, nice decoy. Oh, so it looks like they're bringing back deployable items like this from Battlefield 2042. I know Battlefield 4 had them too, but not a lot of people used it except for like trolling or for comedic purposes. No one seriously used the decoy in Battlefield 4. Huh. Oh, UCAV drones. God damn it. I'm about to get a PST from UCAV drones in Battlefield 3. Yeah, same type of destruction from Battlefield 3 and 4. My big question was, are we going to get Levolution? Oh, okay. Is this single player? That cannot be multiplayer. Who would be using that in multiplayer? Dog tags are back. Thank you. Thank you. Dog tags are back. That's single player. That's single player. That's weird. Why are we getting single player footage in a multiplayer reveal? This is single player. Wait, do they have co-op mode? This feels like co-op mode. This is once again single player. Oh, nice shot. Or maybe they just added in like, no, would they? Did they add an animation specifically for the trailer? Major Gulf of Oman vibes in Battlefield 3 and 4 and Battlefield 2. Oh shit. This is Operation Firestorm. Or was it Firebreak? Battlefield 3 map. Which was also a remake of a classic Battlefield map, I think. Yeah, they brought back Battlefield 5's movement. I don't know if they kept it in 2042. Never played 2042. Don't really want to. Yeah, this is an evolved version of Battlefield 5's prone the animation system. Includes optional in-game purchases. Oh wow. Are they bringing back Battlefield 6, Battlefield Premium? It was like, it's like they have they have price tiers. So they have price discrimination strategy. No, it's not price discrimination. It's more like, if you buy a premium version, you get all the DLCs in the future for free, or you're used to. That's how the premium system worked. It's not like Battle Pass. It's just you're buying all the DLCs. Like, it's almost like pre-purchasing all the DLCs at a lower price than you would if you bought them individually.
Every time I hear the Battlefield theme kick in, I get goosebumps. I love it. Hello everyone, I'm Christian Grass, Battlefield's executive producer.
And I'm Tompen, the series creative director. And having been there with Battlefield from the start, we couldn't be more excited to be here.
He's also wearing the
to show
hat.
you
What
what's
is
next
this?
for the franchise. But first, let's take you to another new map, Empire State.
Today you're gonna see a lot, but let's start with the setting of Battlefield 6, a world that's filled with chaos as countries fight to establish a new global order at any cost, a world where anything can happen at any moment.
Okay, it's kind of... We know Battlefield can do this. Battlefield has been doing this for a very long time. Can we just like get to the actual game? Thank you.
The year is 2027. The world is on edge.
What?
Major European countries have left NATO, while the US and its remaining allies grapple with the fallout.
Countries looking to fill the power vacuum left by this chaos turn to a massive private military corporation with deep pockets and the latest tech to reshape the global balance of power. This army is Pax Armada. They represent a new breed of enemy, sophisticated and unafraid of consequences.
NATO's tattered remnants are wounded and battered, but this hardened alliance is determined to stop Pax Armada.
I kind of want nation v nation scenarios again. It's like, why did we move away from that? NATO versus Russia, NATO versus, I don't know, Belarus. We got the Middle East. Maybe they thought it was like too political or something, but like, it's a fucking war game.
This violent conflict will introduce you to a cast of memorable characters as you fight across the globe.
Yeah, that's the single player.
Turning gunfire in the streets of Cairo. And crippling machines of war on the shores of Gibraltar.
Welcome to the world of Battlefield 6.
It's an introduction to an
Live
introduction.
From Aini district in Tajikistan.
We have the honor of standing on this stage today to represent the work of our teams back home in Stockholm and across all of Battlefield Studios. When we started work on Battlefield 6, we knew we wanted to come back to a modern military playground with the kind of atmosphere and grit that made Battlefield 3 and 4 iconic games.
I'm sorry, it's just a, yeah, I think they realized, oh shit, we can't fuck this up. What is the one thing Battlefield fans have been asking for? Battlefield 3+4 modernized.
We needed to take that aesthetic to an entirely new level.
I can't believe they didn't mention Battlefield 1. Battlefield 1 was good. Like, I really enjoyed Battlefield 1. I thought it was like, of all the things that they tried to do new, I thought Battlefield 1 was fantastic. It was not, it was maybe not, like in terms of gameplay, maybe not as varied, but it was very thematic. I think it was like the most focused art direction of a game, Battlefield game that they ever did. And I think they deserve a lot of praise. Battlefield 5 was also pretty, there were a lot of elements to Battlefield 5 that I did like, but they never really finished. I'll be the first to say Battlefield 5, I thought the customization features was kind of nice. But they kind of like never really fleshed it out. They kind of abandoned the game midway. So yeah, Battlefield 5, I remember there was a fucking stupid ass controversy about the characters and representation of characters. That's like, no, I will maintain there's a lot of people in the Battlefield community who are, how should I put this lightly? Who are not idiots. Better representation, great, right? Battlefield 5, you guys didn't just, the devs just didn't flesh it out. There weren't a lot of customizations available, and that was kind of disappointing, you know? But 2042 is different. They made different classes. So they actually changed a lot of the gameplay. And that's why I didn't like the customization in that game. From what I've seen, I didn't play it at all because I saw a lot of the people play it. It was a disastrous launch. I was like, nope, I'm not paying for that.
Yeah! That never gets old. Classes, weapons, vehicles, destruction. All of these are essential parts that make Battlefield a truly one-of-a-kind experience.
We're relentlessly fine-tuning combat and vehicle controls,
Server
making
browser?
destruction matter more than ever before to how you play the game. Delivering a unique and impactful class experience is necessary to staying true to Battlefield.
And now, it's time to show you how all those things have come together in Battlefield 6.
At the core of any great first-person shooter is the connection players have with its world. We know the things our players love about Battlefield and are elevating them to an even higher quality than ever before.
I don't know, looks Battlefield 3+4 to me.
Back, with new innovations to give players even more choice. Intense tactical combat, from the gunplay to the way you move across the battlefield, rebuilt from the ground up.
Oh, they finally fixed the steering issue. In Battlefield 3 and 4, your steering wheel animations would not match up with where you, like, how much you were turning. It was always kind of weird. No one really cared that much, but
Across the battlefield, rebuilt from the ground up.
yeah.
Vehicles that feel weighty, powerful, and can change the tide of war.
And of course, destruction. Something Battlefield does unlike anyone else.
Not anymore. Not anymore. A lot of former devs. Oh, hello, Bryce. Hello, Bryce. How you doing? How you doing? I am just watching the Battlefield 6 official multiplayer gameplay reveal event. They had a 4.5-hour event. I'm just watching through. I'm just trying to see if there are like key moments, and then gonna move into Satisfactory. But yeah, just watching this event and just like trying to talk about it a little bit.
Want the class system back.
So far, I'm not impressed, but that's a good thing. It's Battlefield 3+4, nothing new. I have yet to see anything new. It's all old tech, old design, just polished, like updated with updated visuals. You ranked up to Pro 1, let's go. Let's fucking go. Pro 1. Wait, I thought you were like Master. Oh, wait. It reset, right? Okay, so you're back up to Pro 1 already.
Assault, Engineer, Support, and Recon. An iconic formula for Battlefield. Each class features a signature weapon set, as well as class-exclusive gadgets and traits that define your role in the squad.
The Assault class are the frontline killers who punch through enemies' defenses.
You were Elite 1, yeah, because it reset, right? You had to rank up again, get a placement match. Did you do the placement matches? The game, does the game have placement matches? Like whenever there's a reset of the season? It reset it today. Well, congrats. You must have been grinding hard in COD.
Away for the rest of the team. A handy grenade launcher.
Oh. Did you see that?
For the rest of the team.
Crouch sliding around a corner. No. No, not in Battlefield. Please. Get this COD shit out. listen, I don't mind crouch sliding in games like COD or Apex Legends, because those games were from the start kind of, I guess not COD, but like Apex Legends, right? I think Apex Legends has like one of the more faster paced movement gameplays out of multiplayer first person shooters. That's fine because the whole game kind of revolves around it. Battlefield, crouch sliding around a corner in Battlefield, ugh.
Handy grenade launcher will rock.
I'm not a fan of that. Battlefield was always about, it was actually less about individual like movement, more about learning the flow of a lobby, learning the flow of players' movements on the map, and learning how to flank, learning how to avoid player groups or confronting them. Like, it's about learning how to do that, right? Because it's a bigger multiplayer game. When you have 64 people going around, crouch sliding around corners, it gets infuriating.
All the enemies of their cover, while flashbangs.
18 hours of COD in this week and a few days. Jesus.
Through the line of fire. Cornered by the enemy, an adrenaline shot may be the difference between life and death. Assaults.
Okay, so they're bringing some of those things from Battlefield 2042 back. The adrenaline shot was in 2042.
Combined with the option to throw on an extra primary weapon makes you a formidable force that can push
Extra primary, okay.
behind enemy lines.
You need a deterrent for tanks, helicopters, fucking jets? That's when you call in the engineer. Armed with a satchel filled with rockets and mines, this class is all about being a menace to the vehicles hunting your allies. They're also the only class capable of repairing friendly vehicles, equipment, and weapon placements.
The support class.
Whoa, okay, so Battlefield 5 system came back. You have hardline, so you get more points. Nice, nice, nice. Wait, you get more points for your ranking up? For your ranks? I thought it was only for like the kill streaks.
Is there to pull you.
By the way, this is from the Battlefield 5 movement system. I think so, right? Battlefield 5 brought this first. And then Battlefield 2042 also had it. Yeah.
Support class is there to pull your ass out of the fire, throwing down supply crates, heals, and ammo to keep you in the fight. Support can lay down deployable cover, intercept enemy grenades and missiles, and they're the masters of the machine gun.
It looks like real life, bro. Oh, you mean the Battlefield game? I mean, honestly, I don't see anything new. I do see a couple of mismatches, like mix and matching from previous Battlefield games outside of Battlefield 3 and 4. The graphics, yeah, it does look good, and this is generally indicative of what the game might look like if you have max settings. Battlefield games have always kind of looked good for what it was trying to do. Considering that these matches have 64 players or 32, depending on the map. So yeah, Battlefield games always did look good. They knew what they were doing with the graphical like fidelity. Although Battlefield 5 was very blurry because they had some they had blurriness and stuff like that. Battlefield 1 I think looked the best. Yeah. So you might have a problem with COD. Oh no. What's the problem?
There is no better class to keep your squad in the fight when the odds are against you.
Recon is our tactical mastermind who provides vital information to the squad and stalks the edges of the battlefield, usually with a sniper rifle in hand to pull off the perfect headshot. With drones,
Roblox had more time.
Pointing enemy positions, C4 that can cripple tanks and level buildings, and a laser designator that will guide your allies' missiles right to their target.
Oh, they're bringing it back. Nice, nice.
For Battlefield 6, we've reapproached combat and rebuilt it from the ground up to create an experience the team calls the kinesthetic combat system.
A kinesthetic combat system? What the fuck are you?
Designed to give you a wider range of tactical and reflexive options during the heat of battle. It's about being aware of what's around you. How you move, how you shoot, and how to use destruction are all carefully balanced and work together to define.
Oh, this is the Battlefield 5 system. Yeah, I do kind of like it. I actually did like the system because it made the transitions from standing crouch to prone very smooth. My only complaint that it was sometimes a little bit too fast. So in Battlefield 5, I don't know if they fixed it later on. When you had like slight network issues, people would just drop, like insta go into prone. From your perspective, not theirs. From their perspective, they went through the transition, but from your perspective, they're just like fucking. So that was an issue.
With Dragon Revive, you can now cross no man's land to save a downed squad mate by pulling them to safety.
Yeah. So this feature is funny. Dragging players. They have been talking about this feature since Battlefield 4.
Reviving them.
They're finally putting it in.
You can also lean and peek around corners.
Oh, lean and peek. No one used it. Are they still gonna do this stupid thing where? So in a Battlefield game, they never gave players a dedicated lean button. So how it works is the game automatically detects objects in front of you and then automatically leans when you ADS, which is why almost no one uses it.
You can mount weapons on walls, crouch while sprinting, and even perform agile rolls while escaping enemy fire.
Okay, yeah, Battlefield 5.
All vehicles have been tuned to be more responsive and intuitive than ever before. Whether you're tearing across the sky in a chopper, raining bullets down on your foes, or rolling through the desert in a tank.
So again, I'm a little bit confused about why they're showing single-player moments in a multiplayer gameplay reveal event.
The desert in a tank. The new Hitch a Ride ability lets your squad stay together.
Hold on. What? That's so funny. Oh, that's gonna be... People are gonna have fun with this system. Wait, what if you launch the tank with explosives with people on it? Can you just like yeet people across the map? That'll be hilarious. Do you know about the trick in Battlefield? In like, I don't know if all Battlefield games have it. Some games they did nerf it, like in Battlefield. I think Battlefield 5 and 2042 had nerfed this mechanic a little bit. It's when you have a friendly vehicle and you place C4 in strategic locations on the ground near the vehicle and on the vehicle, and when you explode them, friendly explosives don't do damage, but they still have physics, and you can fucking bug out the physics so the friendly vehicle can be launched into the air. So some creative players actually use that to get themselves across the map, or there are a couple of videos of the people using it to launch jeeps into enemy jets. It's pretty cool. But if you can do this while you have multiple people on it now, you can also launch people, and then they can jump off and do a parachute.
Spots available for vehicles. And while it's easier to navigate with simplified control options, harnessing these war machines' full lethal potential requires the expertise of a pro.
We know you love destruction. And for Battlefield 6, we wanted to push destruction even further, both in terms of a spectacle and as a gameplay mechanic.
We're debuting a new iteration called Tactical Destruction that gives you even more options to own the battlefield with countless ways to transform the environment. Wall blocking your way? Try C4.
I don't understand. We've had this since Battlefield 3.
A rocket launcher, or your handy sledgehammer.
I guess this is new. The only thing new is this one, where the destruction went to the floors. And then you got the Rainbow Six Siege hammer. No, like in Battlefield 4, you could also put C4 down on the ground on like a floor, and then you can destroy a single floor. This is not new. I don't know what I don't know what they're smoking. They've done this in this franchise before. They're just bringing it back.
Squad firing on your team from...
So it ain't new. It ain't new.
above, take out the floor beneath. Or
Yeah,
blow it
that's we've been doing that in Battlefield 3 and 4.
up. Climb over the rubble, problem solved.
Why are they acting like this is new?
All these things.
I'm not saying they shouldn't bring it back. We do want it. It's just it's a bit strange to see the devs talk about this destruction mechanic as if it's like something innovative.
Come together to create a genre-defining, must-play first-person shooter experience you cannot get anywhere else.
Okay, so
Not
that's.
front.
But there's more. Are they going to talk about the same things over and over again?
We have a lot of stuff in this game, folks.
More modes, more experiences, more Portal. There's more ways to
Oh, they're bringing back Portal. Jesus Christ. Wait, I gotta listen to them.
On that front. We have a lot of stuff in this game, folks.
more modes, more experiences, more Portal. There's more ways to play Battlefield than ever before.
Let's take a look at all the maps and modes.
So Portal. Shit. You know, it was a good idea, but considering how that turned out in 2042, the problem is they would have to spend so much effort like modeling those assets in, balancing them all the time. Plus, it kind of fucks up their game balancing. Just forget about Portal. Forget about it. Because there's no way the dev team can maintain all the DLCs planned for this game, plus Portal. It's just way too much content. They've never been able to pull it off. Just I don't know. Portal was a nice idea that they couldn't deliver on. Just yeah.
In Battlefield, you and your squad will be battling it out across a world drowning in turmoil. A world filled with epic battles for you to partake in.
Mix of cinematic and gameplay footage. Okay.
All our spaces are built for the experience you want as a player. Whether that's intense, close quarters infantry combat, or large-scale warfare with tanks, choppers, and jets. So let's start with where you'll be battling it out.
Battlefield 6 will take you all over the globe, from Egypt and Gibraltar to Tajikistan and the streets of Brooklyn in the US. At launch, we'll have 9 maps, including a remake of the classic Operation Firestorm from Battlefield.
It was a remake.
3.
Okay.
Gibraltar is built to be up close and personal. Smaller urban areas designed to support close quarters combat. Egypt is all about infantry and land vehicles. While Tajikistan boasts scale, with epic settings that capture our all-out war experience. Then there's Brooklyn.
Oh, Brooklyn. Where's Spider-Man?
Bringing the best
Wait,
of both
was Brooklyn Spider-Man? Or was it Captain America?
scale
Fuck.
and close quarters combat.
All of these maps are built to support any of our variety of modes with custom layouts that we call combat zones that have been rigorously play-tested and iterated to ensure a thrilling, authentic Battlefield experience. No matter where you're playing.
What does that mean?
Conquest. Breakthrough. Rush.
What is this placement? Even in the trailer, I can see a problem. What is this?
All-out warfare trifecta of modes delivers moments you can't get in any other game. And with with Battlefield 6, giving you more ways to play, all infused with Battlefield's DNA. Team deathmatch, squad deathmatch, domination.
No. So the more game modes they have, the more fragmented the servers are gonna be. As in, like, the player base is finite, and most people want to play either Conquest or Rush. They're not playing team deathmatch or domination or squad deathmatch. I don't know anyone who plays squad deathmatch. But if you give people the option, it's gonna fragment the player base more and more. Plus, how are you gonna maintain all these game modes and all the maps in the future DLCs? The two that matters the most, or I guess I guess you could say three, and that's already a problem. Rush, Conquest, and Breakthrough are the big modes that people play. Just focus on one or two. This is not good. They've been doing this since Battlefield 4, and it just hasn't been working out because they would then have to balance the maps. They have to spend so much effort balancing different game modes. No. No. Guarantee you, no one's going to be playing this. No one's going to be playing squad deathmatch. No one's going to be playing domination. Except for like one or two servers that people use to like just chill out and I don't know, warm up, I guess. But then, like, why would you warm up in a Battlefield game? Just hop into a match of Rush or Conquest.
Newest addition to our all-out warfare experience called Escalation, where teams are pushed to a final climactic battle that we think our players will love.
What the fuck does this mean? So they got 4 big game modes: Rush, Conquest, Escalation, and Breakthrough. So what's gonna happen? When you load up the server browser or you go into the I really hope they bring back the server browser. But let's say they don't have one. You queue up to play whichever mode. I guess people would like choose a list of modes that they want to play, like COD. And then you would get queued up, and then you'll be in the queue to see which servers are available to you. Bro, if you have 4 big modes, let's say you really like Rush, right? You're a big fan of Rush game mode. You queue up for Rush. There are now 3 other types that are taking up space, that are taking up players who could be playing Rush. That's, I don't know. I don't know why they added another big game mode called Escalation. They could have, I don't know, added those big moments into Rush, into Conquest, instead of just making a separate game mode.
We've spent countless hours of playtesting these modes.
It doesn't matter, right? Even if they perfect it, what you're gonna have is you're gonna have 4 big game modes spread across all the servers, and sooner or later you're gonna run into a problem where people might not be able to play Rush or Conquest as frequently as they would like. Or maybe some people like Escalation, but then normally what happens in a Battlefield game is in the first couple of months, people try the new game modes, and then they all go back to Rush and Domination. Or, sorry, Conquest. Or depending on how those modes are implemented, they just go to one that's just like fun overall. So that's either Rush or Conquest, most likely Conquest or Breakthrough. In Battlefield 1, there was Breakthrough. And they did it pretty well. Because it also kind of fit the theme with like people's imagination of like a World War I infantry charge. So they did it thematically. And another issue with Battlefield 1 was the Rush mode was not good. So people just played Breakthrough and Conquest. But that's what usually happens. People just usually gravitate towards 1 or 2. And so having 4 big game modes, it's going to be a waste. It's going to be a waste.
Labs participants, been working to refine them and make them feel true to Battlefield.
Honestly, they should just have one big game mode. Or if they feel like that's a bit too risky, just rush Conquest. And then add new stuff into those modes. Like as part of the map. As like Rush already has stages. So if you want like an escalation dynamic, I'm just so confused about the description of escalation. Rush already has escalatory mechanics. As you unlock, as the attacking team destroys each set of objectives, they can get more vehicles. They move through the map. It also actually works really well with destruction mechanics, because you're only destroying one part of the map at a time. So every time there's a breakthrough, I'm sorry, that's a different game mode, but every time there's a breakthrough in Rush, you get to play in a new map with fresh buildings. So that solves one of the problems with Conquest, where because Conquest is open and anyone can go anywhere and destroy anything, in a intense combat, in an intense Conquest game, a lot of buildings gets destroyed in like the first, I don't know, 10 minutes, and the rest 10 minutes or 5 minutes, you're just playing in a broken map. So Rush kind of fixes it because you're moving in one portion of the map at a time. Breakthrough also kind of fixes it, addresses this issue. Honestly, Breakthrough is kind of fun. I think Breakthrough stole Rush's mojo a little bit ever since Battlefield 1 came out. Because people want those large battle lines, but since it uses a larger part of the map, people can also do flanks and stuff.
Brand of immersive warfare. You can expect more maps, modes, and events as part of our post-launch seasonal content that we'll be telling you about closer to release.
And with the return of Portal, you can also build, share, and
Portal ain't gonna work.
play your custom created experience.
I'm so surprised they tried to bring this back. We know you're not going to be able to support this much content throughout the game's life cycle. You guys have like don't these guys have like 6 DLCs planned now? If they're going like the Battlefield 3, 4, 1, 5 route, they're already going to have like at least 4 major DLCs planned. So you're going to work on all those DLCs plus Portal? I don't think so.
This new, more powerful version of Portal will enable creators to use an updated toolset that features editing tools that will let you create even wilder experiences.
Unless they do that, where you're just like, fine, get all the game assets and just like, as long as they don't like, whatchamacallit, they don't try to make, like, I honestly think they shouldn't make content for Portal. It's essentially, it should just be like a mod tool, essentially. No assets, because they are going to struggle providing assets for this. Like they did in Battlefield 2042.
That's not all. In Portal's newly redesigned verified mode, modifiers will allow players to set up hardcore rule sets with one-shot kills, closed weapons, so much more. All with
Oh, so they don't have hardcore mode in the base game.
full progression and XP gain.
With updates to our UI and navigation systems, it will be easier than ever to find and share exciting new experiences made with Portal.
I don't know why they keep trying to push this.
We can't wait to see what you create, share, and play.
Portal also had this issue with server browsing because there's so much like customization. It will be really hard to find. I think what ended up happening in Battlefield 2042 was people just like copy and pasted the most popular rule sets from Portal, and it just had like several lobby servers running it. That was it. It's not like Halo Forge. I think the game that people know the best, that did it the best was Halo Forge. But yeah, It's just work on the base game. It's fine. Don't do Portal. It's gonna get abandoned.
Or watching from home. You're about game in the hands of our players. So
October 10, that's pretty soon. Wait. Play for free early access. Watch creators during today's streamer showcase to unlock early access. August. Oh, it's like next week.
In an open beta in Battlefield history, and as a token of our appreciation, anyone who has signed up for labs before today will get early access to the beta this Thursday and Friday.
Wait, hold on. There is one more thing. We have said that Ripple Effect was working on a brand new experience for Battlefield. Well,
Ripple Effect. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. They're bringing it back. The BR mode. What was it called again? Ring of Fire or some shit? Wait, why is it? What is BF like? No. No. The BR mode. Jesus.
Alright, from everyone at Battlefield Studios, we want to thank you for tuning in. Now it's time to watch live Battlefield gameplay from your favorite creators from around the world. So we're all excited for you to...
God, the BR mode. Oh. So here's the thing, right? What is the game focused on? Rush, Conquest, Escalation, Breakthrough, Portal, BR. Which is it? And do you honestly expect the fan base, like the community, to believe that despite having 4 studios, I seriously doubt that all of those game modes and all of the content for those game modes will be supported as much as the devs would like going forward. It's not, it's most likely not going to happen. Most of those game modes will probably and should be abandoned, and you just focus on 1 or 2. And abandon BR, no one's gonna play it. Just focus on Rush and Conquest, or Breakthrough and Conquest, right? That's it. That's it. And if you want to add more content, add more weapons, add more vehicles, add more maps, maybe spruce up the maps a little bit as you go on. Ain't no way this Battlefield, the Battlefield team, is seriously gonna tell the community again that they're gonna support all of these game modes, plus all the DLCs, and it's gonna be flawless. No.
Join us on the Battlefield on October 10th. Let's fucking go.
If we trust their word on this again, holy shit, Battlefield community. We deserve it. We deserve all the stupid shit that's gonna happen. No, I don't believe it. It doesn't matter if they have 10 or 12 teams working on it. It's just way too much fragmentation. It's way too much different things that they need to work on and focus on throughout the game's life cycle. No. Oh, Jesus.
Is here with Lulu. Lovely. Lulu, that was crazy. What do you think?
Oh my gosh. We will be in that server. Everyone here
Yeah,
is
they got
streaming.
Okay, now we can watch the actual multiplayer gameplay. Okay.
Labs and now a single player.
Yeah, I mean, I think that at the end.
You can absolutely check any of them out as well.
Right in with the legend himself.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, that's Westy. Hey, Westy. Oh, shit. I'm blocking his camera. So yeah, Westy, a huge Battlefield creator. Been around since the Battlefield 3 days. Man, it is strange seeing all these people try to play this game back again.
And he's immediately going for the armor. Exactly what you want to see. Now, folks, if you were watching this for the first time, maybe play.
Yep, that's Battlefield 3 and 4.
FPS games where you don't see the might and the.
So yeah, this is Conquest.
That is.
What's Escalation? I still don't. I don't think I've skipped a trailer part. So I don't know what Escalation
Copters
is.
and planes and rockets. This right here, to me, this point of view, this is Battlefield basic.
And look, you can ask for a better squad to start with too, right? You've got Stody in there, you've got Tactical Brit in there, these boys, and they're already down. They're already down. They're already getting rinsed. So you
Stody's on his team. Tactical Brit.
This is
Yep.
kind of the classic
All
stuff we're looking
Battlefield
for, right? How does it
creators.
feel? How does it look? And then you talk about someone who's a little bit maybe on the outside of the Battlefield genre. You got Courage, right? You got Nadeshot, you got Scump, you got Tim. And look, we watched a couple games of this. They were popping off.
They were going crazy.
Popping off.
You know, Nadeshot had a couple
Tim,
wins,
the
and I was
Tap
like,
Man.
all right, man, maybe doesn't still got it. No,
he
started popping heads.
Oh,
We'll see if we're gonna get a little bit more of that here. As for now, I mean, just into the more neutral parts of the maps, of course, get those openings, start getting these lockdowns here on these caps.
Now, I want to talk about what we're seeing here as far as the.
Oh, the Doritos are back. So I don't know if you press the spot button or if the game automatically spots people. The Doritos are back. I don't know how to feel about the Doritos. So the Doritos.
Get those openings, start getting these lockdowns here on these caps.
Now, I want to talk.
The Dorito. It's a bit weird because you can shoot people through fog or smoke because of this system. And sometimes I think in previous games they implement a system where smoke obscures Doritos, but it's always been a little bit weird to have Doritos that prominent in a game where you can shoot people from very far away.
About what we're seeing here.
Which is why I like playing hardcore mode. I used to play hardcore mode in Battlefield 3 and 4, where you don't have this. But then the gameplay balance, the damage models are changed in hardcore mode. So I don't know.
As far as the composition.
I always felt like Doritos should have been only been available for recon, because the recon, aside from sniping, the recon doesn't really have a lot of stuff to do. And so the one thing they can do is spot people. And I was always kind of part of that group, a small group of people who thought the ability to paint Doritos on enemies should only go to the recon class. Everyone else has to suffer. They need to suffer not being able to see, which really brings out the importance of recon as a actual, reconnaissance, units.
Is concerned because we're getting nade on the engineer.
Because when everyone can just like spot people and put Doritos on the enemy players,
and then three, excuse me, Tim.
It's a very minor thing. In a big Battlefield game, you don't really notice it too much. But
going for the guns, going for the forward-facing kind of, blowing things up if you can. But you got a lot of space to clear here.
Look, again, if you're going to be that player, and you're kind of talking about these as one of the key ones, right? You got some absolute gunners. You let them go and gun. You let them be at the forefront, and look at them just absolutely railing it in. It's beautiful to watch, and you get so many options on that assault class as well.
I love just that little tiptoe out of the combat area, get onto an unexpected angle.
Now they're nasty. They are straight nasty.
I got my two. I got to get the hell out of there because someone's gonna look around there.
Are they playing on consoles? Yeah.
And try and pick me up on top of that hill.
Where's Broken Machine?
And look at this Benny Central holding up in the top side here. And
He's like he's so good with the controller in the Battlefield game.
Destruction, guys. There's so much destruction. You just drive that tank into a house. Guys, there's so holding up in the top side here, and you can't forget all the destruction, guys. There's so much destruction. You just drive that tank into a house. That thing ain't got no chance.
Any medics? Of course not.
House. That thing ain't got no chance.
Any medics? Of course not.
It's like a pretty narrow map. What is this? A 32 player? Nah, it has to be 64.
Of course not, silly us.
Yeah, rolling that going. We're going to see how many medics actually, or how many people get rezzed during this showcase. We're guessing
Stody.
0.
Yeah, straight 0.
That's our in-house bet right now. we're pretty confident because we've been watching people play and but okay, wait a minute. Actually, leave it up to the battlefield guys.
Could be a res. This could be a res.
Yeah.
Order completed. Okay, so they got the squad order thing again.
It's okay. It's okay.
I do want to see what loadouts they're kind of picking up on here as well, like what weapons they're opting for, because it looks like kind of like LMG with what looks like a drum mag on it. I mean, but before I saw him with what looked like kind of a MK or like a DMR style weapon tapping away. There's so many different like loadouts and varieties to it too, like the nice little vert grips on there. So much to play with depending on playstyle, and that's what a lot of the people I was speaking to, like Vegas was saying. Look, you need to get the right setup, you need to get the right attachments on it. Otherwise, it simply won't do what you want it to. You've got to make this work for you.
The UI is pretty clean though. I do like it. It's like they finally cleaned up the UI.
Beautiful things about this game, and it always kind of has been, is the customization that you can have when it comes down to your weapons, because you can get it to where the gun, maybe it's not the most mathematical best as far as damage output is going to be concerned, but it might be the best feeling for you. So what works for you is not necessarily going to be something that works for anybody else in the game, and you have so many
engineers,
ways to just fine-tune it, whether it's something that's going out onto the muzzle, a different type of grip, a scanted sight, etc. So for anybody who hasn't played Battlefield in a while, or who's maybe never played Battlefield, there's a
yeah. So that moment right there, that's Battlefield. That's the kind of stuff that you play this game for. This was a push on a map. I believe this was in the middle, the very middle of the map. That you get a blob, you move, you surprise the tank, and then you keep flanking. So a good enemy players will kind of like spot this or like feel it on the map, and then they would try to flank them. So that's what the game is. You're trying to like find flanks, understand where the players are and what they're trying to do, and then position yourself to do whatever you want to do, like snipe them or flank them or stuff like that.
It's something that's going out onto the muzzle.
Yeah, this is a Battlefield moment right here.
A different type of grip, a scanted sight,
that's what makes
so
the Battlefield games fun.
Battlefield in a while, or who's maybe never played.
And this is why people play Conquest. Like, you can do this in Conquest.
Battlefield. There's a lot to dive into and really just immerse yourself in.
We're off to see. And look, this is the Battlefield boys, right? They got to take this one on. They were already giving it large at the start, like NA, nearest airport. We are in Los Angeles, keep in mind.
And we are pretty close to LAX, so.
So if you're on the enemy team, you would know that there's a large group of players coming over here. So you would try to find a way to like flank them.
But it is kind of odd. I do want to see them do well here and see kind of how they approach the game too, and how
Is Matimio in here? Yeah, Matimio is in there
see the
too.
loadouts and how they see the attachments, how they want to run their squads as well. Like Westy and Sturdy, these guys are veterans at this. They've been probably living in the trenches for a minute, and now they get to actually have some fun out here. So we'll see how it goes for them. So far, so good. And look at old Tarek. Look at him go. This is Tarek, but he's in the squad.
Yeah, he's trying.
Oh, he died.
No.
It's an NT. It's an NT.
Yep.
Need a revive. Not getting one.
Speak his name, and yep, just immediately caster curse.
Here, the SMGs are not overpowered. Good, good. Stone Mountain.
Let's do this. Oh man, if you have not had a chance to watch any of Stone Mountain stuff, you have been doing yourself a disservice. Guy is absolutely hilarious, but also one hell of a pilot. This dude is about to put in some work with this, unless someone's smart enough to take him down. Because if I'm being honest, I would try and take him down as soon as I possibly can.
Yeah, you probably can't let him get away with too much here. But again, look.
He already has it, right? He already has it set up. So Battlefield players, what they would do, they would have pitch up. So the plane like going up on the spacebar, and that would make it easier for them to like make turns and do loops very easily. I think he already has it that way.
Awful with vehicles. If I touch them, it's a problem. But seeing someone who's actually good at it, wild.
Oh, look at this little run that he's going to do right here. He's trying to find a couple targets.
Up so much chance for the rest of the kind of, I guess, team and squad's going to make the way up to the next couple of points. But they're doing pretty well so far.
Oh, look at the detail on the plane as the wind breaks on the wings. That
I mean, that's pretty simple. That's pretty simple, but
I would guess, like, enemy armor, a tank, something like that. Something you just go on a bombing run, try to take them out of the equation.
Yeah, see, so why bother hanging on? You can just do this.
But for now, Just a nice little breezy little fly through the sky.
And look, we got a little Big Whale who's right behind us, actually. So he could actually get some, real action live.
Yeah.
But no, because we stole her setup for a minute. She took a break, went to the bathroom, instantly sat down. Feels fantastic. I think we were actually playing on this map as well. So we got to have a little
Oh, this is a different match.
hands-on
Okay.
time in this. But again, it just looks good. And already...
Well, that's super confusing. They have 2 different matches going on, and they're switching back and forth.
are at the forefront of things.
Oh, okay, that's one way to do it, Marley. Oh, just go ahead and send that rocket up there, see if that solves the problem.
It's kind of hard to scale up to see, though, because there's a little bit of verticality to this, right? So it's like you kind of need the assistance from that armor coming in almost, right? Get your tanks coming over, get what you can to try and free the pathing, because look at it. You do get absolutely hammered on the
Okay, we're just going to watch a little bit more, and then we'll move on to Satisfactory.
On the road before you're
But this is
maybe that will give you the cover.
the best indication of what the game that we're going to get.
Yeah, that too. That works out as well.
These are content creators. They're playing an actual match. No fluff, no edit.
Yeah, nothing really. Okay, did find.
So that's the thing, right? About the Dorito. If it weren't for the Dorito, you do not see him. And this guy probably ran forward thinking he would be covered. He was not. So this is why I don't like this system. I think maybe there was a game where it would tell you when you were spotted. So it would tell you when you have a Dorito over your head. That way it will prevent you from doing this. That guy ran up here thinking this smoke would protect his left, which is what something like people like I would do. But no, you just get laser beam.
Yeah, nothing really. Okay, did find the target over there, so you still.
Yeah, he was surprised. So that makes that kind of like renders the smoke a little bit useless, because there are people just spamming the spot button all over the map wherever they're looking. It's one of the first things that you do. You spam the spot button.
We're gonna have a little bit of that.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a new thing. It's been a thing for a while in the Battlefield games. So I'm not going to blame it on Battlefield 6 for having that issue. But it's kind of weird that we're still not... I'm still not sure what the Battlefield devs would think about that. Where the Doritos are too strong.
Oh, God.
I think there were a couple of people who wanted to see changes to it so that it's a snapshot. Not a real-time tracking Dorito chip, but like a snapshot like on the map.
Absolutely mauled. So that's always going to get a little harder as you're trying to come up those more control.
A real-time Dorito is too powerful.
Chokes, right? Especially on maps like this where there isn't a lot of like man-made cover. You know, it's always going to be a challenge.
Stody not playing the recon.
I'm trying to look at the loadouts or the attachments like Stody's using and people like that. It's not like it like just absolutely beaming with them.
You can do canted sights as well.
I do love the canted sights.
They want to get this. They want to get this res so
Yeah,
bad.
bait the team. Great.
Here we go. Looks like
no faith, no faith, zero faith in it anyway.
So we've still not seen it.
I will get one. To be fair, I want to see the drag as well, where you can drag people away and then go for the res on that. It was kind of sick in the.
So seeing how people are moving, I don't think drag's gonna be that useful because people move around too quickly. A system like drag makes sense in a game like Squad or Arma, where the maps are really fucking huge, and relative to the map and players' accuracy over distances, dragging makes sense. Also, in a game like Squad, revives take a long time, but revives also very advantageous to your team and to the player that you are reviving, because in that game, when you die, it's a pain in the ass. They got the player who died has to actually wait like a minute. So medics are goated in games like Squad. I don't see that happening here. Players are moving too fast. You know, drags are just gonna paint a large target on your back. It'll be a lot safer and easier if the player who's down just gives up and squads on a teammate.
Okay, shots.
Once again, it's a system that people have been asking for, dragging down players. But it never made sense within the broader Battlefield system.
Back, he's got
If you know what I mean.
Or he's got, no, he's just gonna scope on. Never mind. For a second, I thought we were back to him playing recon. Then I glanced to the bottom.
Yeah, no, he's an assaulter. He's going in for it. He's going for the fight.
I've been hearing a lot of the kind of players saying that the assault feels really good because you get so many options, so many weapons to play through.
And can I just say that that's great? Because there's a lot of other titles out there where you play assault and it just feels like you always get your ass kicked by SMGs, or always get your ass kicked by any other gun, shotguns at long range. And having the assault actually have some real punch to it, that is fantastic.
Yeah, it really is. It's a I like what they did with the classes here. You know, went back to the traditional, you know, what we've come to expect from Battlefield with the 4 primary classes that have been the bread and butter of the franchise for such a long time. But I also like, you know, some of the changes that they did with.
Oh wait, Seagull's in here? Oh shit, man! I used to watch. I used to watch a lot of Seagull streams. I can't believe he got invited to this event. He's not a big Battlefield player.
You know, the way that they assigned responsibilities to those
Where's
classes
Seagull?
as well, right? You know, it's easy to just be like, oh,
man,
yeah, the assault
Seagull.
class, they're just going to go and shoot stuff. And that's fair. That's completely fine. But, like, the assault class actually does provide, like, a lot more
Get that money,
versatility
Seagull.
in its utility, which I think is cool.
Yeah.
He used to be a big. He was a former Overwatch League player, and he's been doing streams on Twitch. I really like his channel. Really like his content. Yeah, he makes very good content.
I mean, it feels like it still has a signature, right?
Yeah.
You still kind of know what you're in for, but there is that
Very
versatility.
chill.
There's layers to it.
But also kind of funny. He also does like he used to do Overwatch, and for a while he went to Apex, and I don't know what he's up to now. Maybe he might transition to Battlefield.
There's depth to it.
I don't
Like
know.
maybe you want to play it in a certain way, and you can kind of build.
Hestily's in here too. Okay, well they got a lot of people that I know. The content creators that I know here.
Suits just you, but still within that little bit of a pillar of what that role is.
And the class, or rather I should say the gun customization gives you a lot of flexibility, because the way it works in this one is you will go and you'll like, you know, select like your grip, or you'll select a scope or something to that effect. And
Okay, I really should play Satisfactory now. I've been watching this for like an hour.
You have to be smart with your gun economy, if you will, to like pick what are going to be the things that are going to support me the most.
Right, there's only so much that you can attach. Certain attachments are going to be a higher value, so you need to make sure that you're
The fucking 2 feet drop into a parachute.
kind of treading a lot.
Gun economy, if you will, to like pick what are going to be the things that are going to support me the most.
Right, there's only so much that you can attach.
Where the fuck did that guy parachute him from?
To like pick what are going to be the things that are going to support me the most.
Right, there's only so much that you can attach.
Oh, he jumped off of this and then got into a parachute?
Certain
What?
attachments are going to be a higher value, so you need to make sure that you're kind of treading a line.
They're also really good about the descriptions in the game too. I had noticed, because I had went, I mean, obviously all that could still subject to change. It's still early days, but you know, the descriptors were very clear. It was like, do this for hip fire, do this for ADS, do this for this, and it's like that kind of stuff is just like bare bones.
Drop and roll.
Straight
Okay.
to the point. That's exactly what I like.
This affects your draw speed. This affects, you know, your recoil.
I'm done. So, you know, I need some help.
That's a nice. So this is the kind of loadout that I was looking at. These weapons with these sort of attachments, kind of that. I don't say like DMR-ish, but look at it. You can see how it's quick to get back to it. No, this looks so good. And I think it's got that stubby vert grip on it. Look at the damage. It's unreal. Perfect. What, around 100 meters? Nice range.
Oh my god.
Oh, snipers are gonna have a field day in this game.
MZ's going crazy over here.
Do it again. Do it again. Uno más, uno más. Oh
They've noted they've spotted us.
Oh, you hear the
position.
I actually don't mind when recons get Doritos. Because they're recon. Enemy spot, yeah.
are wild.
Looks like it's automatic too. If you look at them, it automatically spots them. Fine. For recon, that makes sense. To me, in my mind.
Let's go.
Support has ammo. Engineers have RPGs and explosives. Recon... the only thing Recon used to have was snipers. And the spawn beacons, right? They also have spawn beacons. But then, spawn beacons... yeah, they should be the ones getting the spots. The Doritos.
That was actually nuts. That was so good.
Oh man, well done. No tip. No.
The Ready's here too? Oh man.
on, Tim.
He thought he had a clear path.
Oh,
Rocket out, looking to try to take it down, but okay, so flares out.
Oh, this is crazy. Now,
where did that missile go?
Without saying, but the most important thing is you got to take out the aerials. You have to in this type of a game. Otherwise, like they will absolutely dominate you if you're not careful.
Yeah, the air can kill a server. They can end like it will make everyone rage quit.
it looks so nasty as well.
It's so bad. They will destroy a match, like, and ruin the fun for everyone.
You know what I mean?
I mean, that gun is insane.
Let's see him take down like a wall.
So many options to shoot. Who do you shoot?
Uh-oh.
I guess that's the other side of things, right? Who's getting shot at?
Now, Rands, you can go for the repair here. Might need to, but actually could also just go for a little swoop in.
There it is.
You can just Hail Mary it. Try to see what you can get done.
Yo, this is crazy! Look at him fly!
Just could not pull up fast enough.
I mean, he clearly flew into the sky.
Pestri's still standing, man.
Tough way to go.
It is, for sure. But, I mean,
Not a big fan of the crosshair. That's so fucking huge.
Some easier options, some easier approaches now to getting into the flying vehicles, using helicopters and jets. But having a mastery of it, really being able to take over the full manual controls, that's going to give you way more options, way more mobility, way more ways to try to approach the game.
Ooh. Ooh,
He's getting pelted.
Doesn't have anything to try and fight this off. He's going to need to outfly it. Oh!
Pestily got him. Pestily doing some serious damage out there.
Come on, Haley.
How we look?
Oh, you can parachute!
Oh shit.
There's damage out there.
That parachute. What?
How we look?
Oh, you can parachute!
Oh man, that's like almost wingsuit levels of parachuting. What the fuck? Once again, not a big fan of that either.
Let's see if we can do this bad boy then. How'd that feel?
That's amazing.
Okay, now what do we got to do to convince the devs to add like a drop kick, like a wrestling style drop kick
off the parachute?
Dude, I'd be down with that.
You know,
or a clothesline. You know, hit him with a clothesline.
There's a couple of them just a few feet away. So
yeah, I know. I'm going to try to convince them. That's going to be my objective throughout the show, everyone.
Maybe I should go watch Seagull's stream.
yeah,
Fuck.
and of course you can, as Aaron the Loco just learned, you can parachute at pretty much any moment.
This game mode is insane.
It is repeatable.
And you can fly.
So anytime you're going to drop off a higher surface, off of a cliff face, anything like that, you can just go ahead and pop that parachute and really play around with mobility in the game quite nicely. The parachute allows you to get around the map very quickly.
All right, time to go to the star of the show here.
Yeah.
You got MZ.
Stick on MZ.
She's back in
Nice
there.
little oversight on that B spot as well, so able to catch a couple on the cross-up probably.
Can I be worried about this left?
She playing on controller? Yeah, she is.
Teammates over there in some armor, so they might be able to clear
Man,
that.
sniping on a controller is hard.
Dead again. It happens. It happens, man.
Okay, everyone's got a friend in the game who's going to be yelling, "Help me, please!"
Have we seen a res yet? Have we seen a res yet?
Not on camera, we have.
Nope.
No.
Give you the D. Yeah,
Oh, it's funny.
I'm just pretty sure it's just never going to happen.
And you know, though, yeah, probably. But it goes without saying, like, yes, can you jump into Battlefield by yourself, decide, hey, today's a recon day, and I just want to snipe a little bit, or oh, I'm going to be an engineer and just follow some tanks. You can totally do that. But playing with friends in this game, it's truly something else.
Yeah, and it's
Friends?
one of those things where you can just approach
Friends?
it however you
Who
want.
has
Do you wanna try hard?
friends?
Do you want to run one of every
Come on
class?
now.
Do you want to run armor? Do you want to just stick to infantry? Do you want to go 5 or 4 snipers in a squad?
Yeah, look, there's
Friends.
something for everyone, right? We
In
all got
this
that friend who only
economy,
wants to go in
nah.
vehicle. We all that friend who wants to be support, right? Or assault. They've all got their own little thing they want to do. And honestly, it feels like everyone's got a decent one. So you can carve out how you want to approach this game.
Man, the skybox is freaking gorgeous. Holy.
Second pass, looking for the kill.
Ooh, getting locked in. I mean, this tank has been doing work.
Look, Pestily doesn't normally get to be in vehicles, but you let him loose, and he's looking kind of wild at it. Ooh.
Doesn't have it.
Yeah, he bailed.
Go on.
Oh, yes.
I swear.
I dare you.
I swear.
Please.
Is he gonna be? He might not survive this.
I don't know if he's gonna make it back
No.
through. No.
Oh, that is terrible. Look at the
Now you
way
just
they
get to watch that corpse fall. Oh my God.
That was awesome. That was a sick visual. Morbid as well.
Yeah. But that's the game. Get back in the queue, respawn in a couple seconds, and do it all over again.
And we're taking a look at a couple of games that are going on at once here, just so you guys know. We're jumping in from different games, so not everyone is in the same lobby. Bear in mind, there are a lot of people here. We have a couple
they got
behind us,
ammo
but we also have a
reserves
couple
back
hundred in a room over in the
for
other
the
side
vehicles
of this undisclosed
instead of having a
facility.
regen
So
slowly over
there's
time.
there's a lot of people that is playing this game right now, so we're going to be jumping all over the place.
Do you have to
We're
go
also
back to
gonna be
base to
checking out
supply
more
them?
modes as well. It's
That's
not
one
just
way to
gonna be
balance the
Conquest,
vehicles,
which I
to
could
make them
watch
go back
Conquest
to
all day.
base to resupply.
It's a classic,
It's a
right?
classic.
Up, scoreboard.
Thank you, scoreboard. Why didn't they have scoreboards in 2042? No one knows.
Something everyone wants. There you go.
Yeah, wow, revolutionary technology, a fucking scoreboard. Jesus, 2042 was fucking dumb.
Yep, I wish we could yell at them to leave the scoreboard up a little longer so we could see who's performing. But that's just the esports guy in me. I wish we could yell at them to leave the scoreboard.
No, Seagull's not in
build
here.
A segment about the poor performance from, or rather, a great performance from MZ.
Uh-oh, here we go. Quick pop of the rockets. That's a good amount of damage in.
A lot of damage in. It's going to be one more big shot coming in from this tank.
Where's your engineer? Oh, engineer tried to save him. Oh.
What a race.
Rip.
Came in with it.
The RPG, the third party.
You never know when that thing's going to come out of nowhere. Here we go now. Ranzrates. They're now going to be taken to the sky, trying to use this.
Oh, he keeps having a real rough go of it.
Yeah, the aerials has been struggling this game, guys.
Honestly, I think people are just keeping it in check. You know what I mean? They are keeping this locked down. This is certainly not the lobbies I play in.
Yeah.
Normally, I'm just getting absolutely rinsed by anything with, in the sky, but no, here we've got some good players. Thank God for that.
Sweaty lobby.
Seems like Stone's going to try to maintain aerial
What was
dominance,
that?
but this time from the ground.
Was it a...
Want to be able to try to intercept that parachute.
He's got a good idea where he was. Got that laser on as well, a little bit of hip fire capability on this.
Yep, and the...
Lost him.
By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed. Oh, well played. I was going to say, I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but you can also, you see when they're in crouch position, they're also running too.
Oh yeah, crouch.
Yeah.
So that's kind of sick.
Allowing you to stick behind cover like this, these sandbags, and still be able to be pretty mobile. Yeah, it's Lulu Lovely. Looking to try to find a couple shots here with a sniper.
She said she was going to do this, so let's see what she could do. Let's see what she can cook up. Lulu Lovely, if you haven't had a chance to see her, an absolute menace in games like Apex. Battle Royale aficionado, some will definitely say. And right now, though, no
So it's
vision
blocking the
at all. These
Doritos.
smokes are concealing so much, it's making it really difficult for Lulu to do her job.
Yeah, that E point kind of out of sight right now. You'd have to push up a little bit further, but scaling up in this, if you got something against you, as said, those vehicles, that armor standing in the way, scaling up almost impossible, so you might need to kind of look for another route forward.
Yeah, I mean, she's been getting smoked out pretty consistently here as well, so it's been very difficult for her to get anything going.
And anytime she gets an angle, it's just that armor staring her in the face, basically. But now might have a slight opportunity, but
nope.
Target-rich environment.
Hold up.
I got Crimsix.
The legend himself, multi-time champion Crimsix here as well.
He's
Still
a
nasty
pro
on the
player?
sticks, by the way. Still nasty
I didn't know there were pro players in Battlefield.
here as well. Still
Symphony.
nasty on the sticks, by the way.
Who else is in here? Level Cap, of course, Level Cap's in here. Operator Dusky.
Still nasty on the sticks.
Towards the top of the board, too.
Yeah. Didn't quite get to see who was at the top there.
I believe he's at like 16 or 19.
Gotta be real cautious here. Doesn't have much to try to deal with the armor.
Also, yeah, just tanks everywhere.
Yeah, when you are a support in this situation, you gotta go.
Oh, there goes Tim.
Boom. The explosions look phenomenal. Gotta go.
He looks so shocked.
The explosions look phenomenal.
What?
They do. But Tim's got, like the 1,000-yard stare on the go there, man. He didn't look so good. All right, let's see what Nature's got.
Okay, now he's going for the
This
recon.
was the one that I saw him working with, that he was pretty nasty. So I do wonder if Maybe just got something stealth that he likes, but...
Still haven't seen anybody go for the ride along, hop in the back of the tank.
Give me that.
Yeah,
Please.
I want to see that too.
Please.
Ooh, wait a minute, Red Ops might be in a bit of a pickle here because there is
enemy suppression. Oh yeah, so how does suppression work in this game?
They're shooting all sorts
One of the more
of
contested
rockets at him. Nothing you could do in that situation. Now
features in Battlefield games. How and why should suppression work?
I appreciate it. I appreciate the work.
Once again, I'm also part of the group that believes suppression mechanics should be reserved for LMGs or squad automatic weapons for the support. Right?
This game ending in just a little bit.
Because they have the LMGs. If they shoot people, they should be the ones who are suppressing people. Right? It's a role-based game, like you got the assaults, you got the engineers, you got the supports, you got the recons.
It's remaining is
So suppression should go to the. There in previous games, LMGs did do more suppression, 89? I think.
Yep. Probably RPG snipe.
Look at the hold here that they got too. CDEF control, so pretty solid zone control, and on top of that, they kind of spread out the map nicely. So they're in a great spot.
And they're still pressuring B.
I'm sending it.
Yeah,
it's pretty dominant.
It's one of those game modes where like you have to be pressuring the control points. You can't just try to overwhelm the tickets there. You have to be getting kills as well as capping objectives. It's going to be a decent little volley here. Trying to hide behind this one. Hide! How's he alive? How's he alive?
Oh, damn it.
Run in circles,
so sick.
Oh my god! Bring her
Classic.
Yes! Polo with the kill.
Just juke the hell.
You just gotta go in one
so
direction.
When in doubt, so that makes sense then. When you're in a combat zone, you hug a tank.
Sure.
And then this way, how could they hit you?
No. You jump on top of it.
You're hugging it. It makes a lot of sense.
And establish dominance.
GG's. First game, first win.
First game.
Okay, so it's Battlefield 3+4.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, Burt Peanut got taken down by Banana.
Banana clip. He looks like he has a banana clip, so it makes sense. Makes sense.
Potassium defeats calorie.
I like it's two people bleeding out of the ground.
Nice model.
For a match that will never come.
They're never arriving.
They were rivals, right? What a way to go. You know, just stare at the person who took you out.
Please help me. I'd help you if I could, my friend.
No, I just got shot. What? He's close.
Okay.
All right, Adrian here.
We've got support. There could be reses. There could be a res.
Well,
No more reses.
No res for us.
cut the camera.
I think they have colorblind mode on. Always a nice option.
Well.
This one's about to be over as well. This game's getting out of hand.
Yep.
Where's my thing? There it is.
There we go, blowtorch.
Okay.
I love that. That's the thing.
It's vintage, man.
I love that it's back. It's so good.
You can't be mad about it. Let's go real forward.
I was watching Seagull play, and he was insta killing people with the defib. It was really funny.
Of course, Seagull will be doing that. Of course.
Oh yeah, because you can.
You could do that. You can just run around, just insta. It's like a knife. It's so good. And people were very mad at him for that. But that's Seagull.
You also, I mean, you can charge the pads infinitely. So you just run sprinting with them, and you have full move speed while you're holding those. So if you can just run up on someone real quick, just whoop, and
I feel we're more likely to see that than any res.
Yeah, straight up. Oh, because I mean, if you have something that can assist your teammate, but also is capable of killing an opponent, you always go for the kill.
I'm going to be killing the opponent. Yeah, obviously.
By the way, I don't know if you saw, but
Okay, I've seen enough. So what do we have here? It's literally Battlefield 3 and 4. That's it. There's almost nothing new.
Grander?
Yeah.
Getting it up close and personal. I guess that's how you solve this.
It was a fun one. These guys were really good back then. I learned so much watching these guys play.
Literally nothing new.
Trying to get a count going here. Start rolling this one back.
All right, we've taken Delta. There again.
Which is good. So the only thing that's gonna throw me off from playing this game, close to launch, I am not pre-ordering this. Fuck no. I'm still gonna wait for like a week after release. Because the game might have performance issues, it might have network issues. So we'll just wait for like a week. The only thing that'll throw me off is if they have a lot of bugs at launch.
Freaking dominated. 774 tickets, the 318.
When that happens, I guess I'll wait. Just like maybe like a month. But it looks like I'll be playing it. I'll be playing it because it's just Battlefield 3 and 4, and I do like that. God, I hope they don't fuck up the launch. I really hope they don't. I'm glad Seagull's at a Battlefield event. You know, it's been a while since I don't know. He went on a big league arc when I started like. It's not that I don't like him. It's just that I sort of started watching other streamers too. But yeah, he was on a big league arc. By the time the last time I checked him out regularly. Let's get my coffee. My build gun. Yeah. The only weird thing about that event were the developers talking about like destruction or some of the core features of a Battlefield game that they're re-implementing into the game as something new. Or it kind of felt like they were implying that it was new or innovative. I don't think it was. I don't think they were. I think they were literally the same features we've seen in Battlefield 3, 4, 1, and 5. This destruction, they did go back to Battlefield 4 destruction. Battlefield 3 and 4. So 3 brought the facade of a building coming down. That's 3. And then the kind of like the floor destruction, stuff like that. That's more like Battlefield 4. Bad Company 2 probably had like the most balanced destruction. Bad Company 2 had... But then Bad Company 2 destruction, it looks kind of funny because if you shoot an RPG at a building, the whole wall, the whole side of the building just kind of like explodes. And it goes like, poof, no more wall. Anyways, so we are back in Satisfactory. Can I get my music back, please? We are back in Satisfactory, and what we wanted to do today was get our ore distribution facilities up and running. Yesterday, we built this entire road network. We designed and built ore distribution centers, and I decided to just have a single ore distribution center, and then every factory is just gonna get the base, the most raw forms of materials that a factory needs to simplify the supply chain. Everything, even the smelters, are going to be part of the factory, so that the trucks, are the backbone of my logistics supply chain. All they have to do is transport ore. That's it. There will be trucks going out and then coming into the distribution centers. And from the distribution centers, all these trucks will be doing is moving stuff to the factories. Now, I could have done belts right here, but I'm doing this for scalability and organization. Also, the factories, there are going to be a lot of factories. So I don't want to be managing the belts all the time. I think yesterday, okay, first of all, oh shit, I should not have jumped off. I do want to get a move on with this factory now, because I think I got most of the ideas right. Missing concrete. Oh. So what we need to do is get... we need to get some more coal, right? We need to build one more coal station and then have it set up so that... Oh yeah, I gotta worry about how to refuel the trucks. Yeah, we need a coal station and then we need to figure out how we want to refuel all the trucks. But first, I'll leave these lookout towers up here. So... 1,700 meters. Okay, so let's head on over to the western side of the ring. Let's look over there. I'm also gonna have to figure this shit out. I'm gonna delete them. Maybe this can be the refueling spot. No, that's too far away. It's too far away. No, there was one here. Looks like I will have to build a road network that goes further 900 meters. Okay. Look over there, right? Yep. We're gonna quickly build a ramp. Want to avoid the ground. I think we're good. And I should check out Seagull. I should check out Seagull's stream, see how he's doing. Sorry about that. My throat got fucked up for a second. Okay, where's this coal? Gonna need more iron plates. Oh, this is the water area. Oh shit. Okay, okay, lots of coal. Oh shit. Okay. Good, good, good. So we're gonna have to make I don't want to get too close to that wall because we're gonna have to go over it if there is something beyond it, which I think there is. I think that's still the map, so we gotta go over it soon. But before we go ahead and do that, I want to make a detour here. So we're just gonna immediately go downwards. so. We're still pretty high up from... We go down further. Yeah, I think we can go down further. Yeah, this looks like a nice spot. Make sure we have 2 lanes with 1 divider in the middle. I think this might be a nice way to separate the water stuff later and all the ore stuff. Let's keep going this way. Iron plates. Do I have fireplace here? No. Let's go ahead and get some more iron plates. We're also going to need modular frames, rotors for the station, and reinforced plates for probably Mark II belts for the coal. Rotors, 100. Another 400. Just gonna put them all in the truck. Gonna need more concrete. And that should be enough. Oh. I need to go concrete. Concrete. By the way, I think we are fully full powered now. That one's not getting enough fuel. Still? I'll fix this later. One way I can fix it is by not doing the overflow method too much. So since there are 8, I can have the Mark II belt move over to the middle and then split off into 2 in the middle. That way the overflow doesn't go too far. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that. Yeah, fluctuations, okay. Sick. I kind of wish the game had waypoints based on the tiles, like as an option, so that when you place down a new tile, you can immediately set down a new path. Right? That way, the players would have the ability to like make more complex pathways for vehicles without necessarily driving vehicles manually. But that's like a wish list. This game is already amazing. This is an amazing game. The devs on this game have done a really good job of actually launching the game too. Like this isn't just in early like open beta or early access anymore. It's an actual proper game. A lot of games don't ever make it past the early access quality, unfortunately. But this game's a proper game. And they did a really good job. Oh, it's up there. I see. Well, first of all, let's try and get these two on the ground. We are pretty far up. We're actually a little bit too far up. I think we should go down even more. Ah, shit. Can I clean up these mantle plates, like just destroy them? It has to be like a server admin feature, right? Yeah, I think it's a there should be like a command. Anyways. This is more manageable. Yep. One, two, three, four. Yeah, I'll just go straight up. Okay, so the station's gonna be here. And what we're gonna do is... we want like that, so that the road doesn't get... Ah, shit. Do I have my chainsaw? No, I don't. Yeah, that's a little bit too close to the ramp. So we are going to be... I don't think we'll need that much space. It's going to be a very straightforward coal power plant. I gotta make sure this tree goes away. Okay, now let's actually go down there and set this up. Like a tower might actually suffice. Yep. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, that hurts. That hurts. Actually really hurts. I can research the spitter remains. Normal. Normal. Oh, I need a fucking... Ah. I know what this is. You need the, you need explosives. Well, this gives me 60 per min. It almost killed me. Normal. Can't you just build a foundation and then have it stick to... No. Was it a tier 4? Ah, shit. I should have planned this out better. Fuck. Yeah, we're traveling long distances. And we use up, what, like half a stack of coal? I could have just built an equipment hub. Shit. Oh, where's my chainsaw? $160. Yeah, it doesn't only use biofuel. Also gonna need, what else do I need? Need a little bit more cables. You have cables. Here we go. $60 per minute. Why is this not? Okay, so these two combine into a tier 2. Yeah. Why does it look not aligned? Oh yeah. I need to practice this. Like aligning stuff. Okay, so if they're on the same, let's say, like, line. That's not on the same line. It's like slightly behind it. Okay. Let's go, deforestation. How do I align this? Mark 2. Pretty way to do this. Who am I kidding? That's good enough. Belt's too long. Ah. Don't need a Mark II. Got a Mark II connected. I don't want to bring that up until I can destroy that. I doubt we'll need 240 coal right now. This is only for the vehicles. We will need more coal to get more generators up, but not right now. That looks good. Okay, so looks like we got everything we need. There was a way to like automatically drag power lines. I forgot how it worked. Ah. I will connect this to here for now. And I can't wait to get power transmission lines so that I can transport electricity further away. Okay, the station is up and running. Miner 1 is good. 2 and 3s are good. That's not 120. What's going on? These are Mark IIs. Oh, there we go. Just have to wait for them to converge. So we're gonna have to think about naming conventions. Because this is not good. Coordinates. I shall name this Lake Ho Station. Lake Cole. Tractor station. Number 1. Okay, so it's all good. Let's take our tractor back and we will go ahead and make a tractor to get the coal from the coal station. Considering the distance, I think we might just immediately start off with 2 trucks. Imagine transporting all that coal with a conveyor belt. And imagine trying to upgrade the conveyor belts. Oh shit, before I do, I should... Yeah, before I make a route. I could destroy this now. That's gonna be a bit of a waste, actually. This one I need to save. Oh, I did have a chainsaw. Whoops. Yeah, I do not want to lose these because they take a bit of time to make. Not sure what I'm gonna use this space for. Honestly, this can be the place for the hub. Because we already have a bunch of space. And then this is gonna be I'm gonna have to revise some of this and just make a ground actually, you know what, let's build a wall. Just so that I know I gotta work on this part. Something like that. So I don't fall off. That's fine. Okay. Get the road set up. That's my personal vehicle. Oh, wait. Ah, shit. Oh, I lost all my... No! I lost all my reinforced plates. Sad days. I believe it's iron, copper, coal. We also need one for limestone. We actually kind of need multiple of these, like more stations. Yeah, this is the coal station for now. So for this one, it's going to be pretty simple. A simple buffer right now. Nothing too complex. So here's the thing about refueling. Yeah, I need to think about how to refuel. The good thing is trucks don't need to stop to refuel. They just like automatically refuel whenever they pass over a trucking station's loading area. Every truck, almost every truck, is going to pass this intersection. So the way that I can do this is I can have trucks manually make sure that every time I manually route include at least one suitable fueling station. Actually, there are multiple ways I can do this. I can try to put coal into all of these stations, which I think will be too much of a logistical challenge. Like, it'll be a little bit too tedious trying to put coal into every single one of these. Especially since I would have to put a coal station because I don't have a smart splitter yet. Until I get a smart splitter, what I can do is add... at a fuel depot. I mean, it's gonna be that much of a hassle. I don't think so. I could just connect each distribution center with a conveyor belt. Because every truck starts or ends at the distribution center. This is the best place to refuel things. Two outputs. Juice. This might be a logical place to... Okay, I just have to connect the fuel lines. Turn it around. Huh. Is there a more elegant solution to this problem? It's all out of It's all misaligned. Well, that works. Nice. Okay, so I need the pole thingy. Honestly, can I just pull from... That's fine. Hmm? What? Oh, it's slightly off center. Shit. Never mind. Fuck. Oh, that's how I do it. Okay. There we go. clean. You're getting the hang of this. Alright. What are these power lines? We finally do it? I've been playing for 2 hours. Not gonna lie, I think we did it. Alright. Let's one in there. Finally. Uses how much fuel? Like 20? Okay, I want to concentrate. I don't want to do this again. Oh, this should... Pole Center to Lake Pole Station. Oh, I need a... Alright, let's see. Well, I don't know. What the? I didn't know there was ragdolling in the game. There we go. Ah. It travels pretty quickly. Looks like it kind of copies your speed. Looks like speed is based on the distance between waypoints. Maybe. Oh shit, this is actually a good idea. Finally, we have coal. Coal line is up. Phew. I'm out of iron plates. Okay, cool. I think this route is safe, and we can put one more tractor on it. And I think we should be fine. Actually, just one truck might be enough right now. Yes. It is done. It is done. Is it just me, or is this... Or does it feel like it's slower? No, it's the same. Ooh. Okay. So I won't need another truck, at least for now. I think once I connect up the... There's still like 120 more, 120 PM left at the Lake Cole station. So once I get that up, I will need to find explosives to do so. Okay. Next item. Iron. To get iron, to get iron, $500 items per minute. I'll be able to improve this once we get enough. Once we get Mark III belts. Yeah, we already have iron nodes over there. I think it might be time to fix this part. So this is really dangerous. Fix this part. I think I'll just make we've got iron nodes over there, so I can make a path down and then collect all that iron. Got a path down there. Also link it up with the copper, so we can have iron and copper stations over there. And I think it's high time that we start collecting iron and copper. $366 items per minute. Okay. Let's go get iron. Man, once we get smart splitters, holy, we're just gonna stack the truck stations at the ore distribution center and just like fucking dump everything. Then we can really increase our throughput with all the materials. Should I be building a road first? Gonna need an emergency power connection. I'm gonna do it over there with the generators. I don't know, that's connected to everything, right? I need to test. Ah, I don't have to worry. It just teleports to the next node. We're okay with power, right? If it's a problem, I can fix it later. Okay, let's not dismantle that. I will dismantle this. we just make... Yeah, we just keep on building. See where we end up. So there's the iron ore. We got the iron ore here. Iron, limestone. Also got copper over there. Instead of going down, let's try to build a platform coming up. Just to simplify the construction a little bit more. So, what I mean by that is... Okay, and let's make a station... You know what? This feels like a natural place to make a station, and then we'll just bring up all of those iron up here. Get a little truck go. Okay, technically these are not trucks, these are tractors, but... I also think we don't need that much space. This should be good enough. One, two, three. Yep. Okay, this is good. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I also need to go get some food. Where the fuck? And it was all the way out here? Oh shit. Yeah, this goes to that station, okay. That's also iron. I could bring that over here. That's only a level... I think those are impure nodes. It's only supplying one. Yeah. Ah. Normal, so that produces 60 per minute. These are all normal. Impure. Actually, if I get impures are 30. So I have 3. Oh, I should combine this one then. Yeah, I can have 240 PM for this station if I bring that over and merge it with this one. So we're gonna do... I combine these two. Let's not sweat it. Whoa. To connect the power. Yep. Now we go for the other one. I bet clean it out. Fuck. Like items on a belt remain. What's this? Limestone? Ah. We should be good. Here, turn there. Okay, connecting this up should take it online. Ooh, okay. No thank you song. It's a little bit too aggro for me right now. What? Walls go here. I'm very inconsistent with the walls, but they are not high on the priority list. Time to record. Unload. All right, I have to manually take some out. Load. Okay, well. I think it'll load. I don't know why it didn't load when I pressed it, but it should work once we get the autopilot up and running. This is iron. Man, we need to come up with cool names. Shit, what kind of name should we get? We should have a theme. Iron. Just do York Station. Iron York Station. No. No, please come back. Please come back. No. Ow. Yep, it's loading. Nice. Oh, it's finally working. That's what I'm talking about. It's like it only... It looks like we won't be needing a second truck. So that is silly. Oh, it tells you the fuel per trip. I need to see if this works. Yep. Alright. I'm gonna take my own truck. Feels so slow. Okay, I really need to go get some food. So we're gonna let this run and we'll check out the transfer rate. And then once this is done, we're gonna start producing an iron plate factory. 350 items per minute, 9 stacks per minute. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, 254 items per minute. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. 9 stacks per minute. 9 stacks. Why is it 254 items per minute? We should be getting 240. Regardless. They're like controls. Can't I just bring up the... No, I need to get into the freaking... Nice trick. That way I don't have to disturb the fucking truck. Okay, cool. We actually do need to make a second truck for this. So... Let's be descriptive in the names, shall we? I'm gonna have to rename it. Fuck me. Can I rename? Like it works. Iron Center input number 1, Iron York Station number 1. There we go. Right, we gotta move the fucking... Oh my god. If I want to be super lazy, I delete this. You know what? I'm gonna waste my time deleting that. No. What is going on here? Oh, right. Right, time to build the factory. I think. How many iron pets do we need? We just need like a couple. One belt, one belt. Let's think about the inputs first. It's 5 by 5, so we can have or, you know, just one. I want to try some new design philosophies. That way we can have conveyor belts underneath as well as over. $30. I need 3, so. Don't need it. So I want 60. So I need 3. So I need 90 ingots per minute. $30 per min, 30 per min, 1 to 1. Yeah, 1 to 1. Oh, 1 to 1. Oh, super simple. So we got 30 per min. Yeah, just use a Mark II. So it's not exact. It's gonna be 120 divided by 3. So we're gonna get 40 each. That's fine. Don't worry about it. We really need to. We can make a... Simple. I mean, yeah, it's literally just one belt of iron plates. It cannot get simpler. Yeah, now I really do want to think about how to distribute the power system. I would really like wall plugs. I know wall plugs are a thing. I just need to unlock them. Okay. Electricity. Since I don't have wall plugs, you know, my philosophy was just put one in between. Also, if I have walls here, it's gonna be super ugly. Sort of like this. I really should only have one line so that it's easier for me to destroy this. If I want to take this station offline, all I have to do is like disconnect this line. That's it. Everything designed to scale. Load. Unload. Actually, that's it. God damn, why is my coffee cold? I just made it. What do you mean, insert fuel? Oh, shit. It means insert fuel. Merger, splitter. This one doesn't need a lot of fuel. Stop. Okay, I'm gonna have to delete those nodes. No. Why doesn't it load? There's nothing in it. Now it loads. Incredible. I was a little bit close to the wall. think 4 seconds is... Maybe it's 4 or 5 seconds to fully load the truck. I mean, I wanted to delete that one. No, that one. Let's see how they manage. Stops and waits. Yeah, it doesn't fully load it. Oh, is it full? Not enough. These Mark ones. No, these are Mark IIs. Really? I guess it's because it's so short. You can transfer a lot. All right, cool. Iron Plate Factory is up and running. Whew. Let's go. Oh, shit. Okay, it is time for me to build a hub. Maybe I should get some more stuff up and running first. So we got a plate factory, we need a rod factory, we need a screw factory. We also need to start getting copper. Need limestone. 2, 3, 4, 5. What is going on over there? Oh? Huh. That was strange. Unfortunately, that's a little bit buggy. That's strange. Okay, well, it's not like we can't live without them. So all we have to do is copy paste the factory right next to us. So this is the loading bay. Three, 4, 5. Name it iron. Concrete. Oh. I have concrete? Yes, I do. I'm gonna need more rotors. Where the fuck am I gonna get more rotors? Anyways, let's just set this up. Let's try to get 60 of these. 4 constructors. I don't have ladders, but I do have stackable conveyor pole. I need 4 constructors at smelter. There's 30, so 4 of these would mean I only need 2 smelters. So far away. So we get 60, and then we need to just put 4. I think we can fit this in a single story. What's the inputs over here? Let's focus on this part. Yeah, having a design constraint kind of makes this fun. Okay, so we split this input. Why is there a height differential? Am I crazy? Is it just a perspective? Yeah, it's just a perspective. Okay. I was like, man, that's weird. Are you kidding me? You're not kidding me. That works. Actually, neat. Okay. Per minute. Okay. I want to combine these into a single Mark II. And what we have here is a actually we don't even need a Mark II. It's just a single Mark I. Now, there will come a time when we won't really care that much about actually, we might expand. And I've been thinking, we can also like go up, but we can also like hop over, like connect a line here and then move over the road, and then just continue the same thing, and also bring that output over here as well. So that we have multiple ways to grow the factory. Anyways, I would say we It is this one. Yeah, this way everything's kind of neat. Completely unnecessary, by the way. In fact, but I'm so sorry. There we go. Looks neat. Need to worry about the input. Good. Ingot. Just need a single 60 line divided by 2. We go. Unload here. Goes in here. Outputs split up into 2. And everything comes back out through here for a single stack of iron rods. Good. Oh, we don't need this. It's ready. Aw. Oh, that's weird. I guess the game is freaking out just a little bit. Just a little bit. The fact that you can sometimes make multiple foundations in the same spot. Gotta watch out for the visual cues. That should be the fucking exit. Close it off for now. Let's see. Brother. Jesus. Nah. I think deleting nodes help with speed. Huh. $847 items per minute. Oh yeah, deleting nodes. Speed things up. This one takes precedent. Okay. Holy shit. What the? Full load. Oh, this is not the... That's not the truck. $584 items per minute. Does this take a lot of time? Sure. Is it efficient? No. Is it cool? Yes. To me, it is. I think I might have to redo the path. Also, this tractor became an electric truck. Hmm? Yeah, I think I have to minimize. I don't think I want to delete too many nodes. I think it starts to freak out the pathfinding just a little bit. I was noticing a lot of like deceleration and acceleration before, and I think it's because I deleted too many nodes. So this, I delete. This one as well. I think we're good. Okay, now we need to go and get copper. We can either get copper or keep setting up these factories. I definitely want rotors and modular frames to be up. Want to start producing those. Yeah, that's a multiple. That's a multiple. No, not here. 2, 3. Why is that red? That scares me. This is... One, two, three. It's gonna be the screw factory, I believe. Bit by bit, our factory is coming back online. After like 10 hours of planning. Yeah, this is the factory floor. 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Ooh, I don't have enough rotors. Fuck. Make this like a pleb. Be taking my factories offline while I'm building another one wasn't the brightest idea I ever had. I might have to make a temporary factory just to make rotors and modular frames. Actually, let me go ahead and do that right now. This is going to be a problem. The good news is I'm making rods and plates. And I have a bunch of screws. I have a full backlog of... Yeah, I have a full backlog of screws. The only thing that's running is the coal station. Okay. Screw. Billy path. Billy path. Look at that neat circuit. I'm just gonna make a temporary stuff. I'll use it as a. I'll use the stations as a buffer. Oh. Cable. Oh, cable? Not enough rotors. Rods and screws. So I'm just gonna bring. It's gonna be super ugly. But it'll have to do. Over here and over there. I also might need more reinforced. Well, I'm hoping I don't need more modular frames. Yeah, I think I have plenty of modular frames. To make like 2 per minute. Why is this running? Still has a little bit of iron ore left. Okay. Fuck. Am I just gonna really stand around here, wait for this to produce like a pleb? I guess I will. I guess I will just stand around like a pleb. Well, we're gonna have to destroy all of this once the excess materials have been expended and consumed. I kind of want to... I mean, the ground, there's like... I'm wasting a lot of good space. Oh, each station takes 20, so if I want to make like 3 more factories, we're talking 60 more rotors. No, 120 more rotors. Because we use 40 per factory. Plus a tractor for input and output. And that quickly adds up. Quickly adds up. You know, I'm gonna use this time to look for Heterium. Huh? This is an Iron Lake. No, that's Coal Lake. Oh, I'm not even... I don't have, I know what this is. Yeah. I didn't realize it was all set up. Anyways. Oh, I need explosives. Oh, hold on. Sure. Oh. Fuck you. I think sulfur gives me gunpowder, right? Okay, so once we have enough rotors, we can build enough factories, and then once we can have the advanced materials going, I think I'm gonna start researching Caterium and dynamite. Mostly dynamite. Because I need the Caterium for smart splitters, and I think that's gonna help me a lot with making more compact factories. I can actually get away with like, for example, if I need a factory with 2 inputs, I can just get away with one unloading station and just have 2 different trucks come in. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. I'll have to check. Analysis of Caterium ingots completed. Please choose a new node in a tree to begin analysis.
Research completed. Caterium ingot recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
Only 50 of these. A zip line. Caterium electronics. Can't I make nutrients? What are stingers?
Research completed. Alien protein can now be turned into biomass or alien DNA capsules. In addition to being used for research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules can be traded for fix-it coupons at the Awesome Sync. We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
Am I not like the 3rd person to land on this planet? Alien DNA capsule. +6 inventory slot. Oh. Hold on. How are these still on? I'm actually really surprised. There's still a biofuel.
Pocket dimension significantly expanded. I worked all afternoon, analyzing the transdimensional confibulatory permutations of alien DNA
Transdimensional
to achieve this.
confibulatory permutations.
We are all doing our part for Fix-It.
Rebar gun, expanded tool belt. Experimental power generation? Yeah, we're gonna need steel. I believe that's a steel beam that we need. Steel pipe. But this is what we need. Nobelisk and a Nobelisk detonator. So sulfur. So once we get all the assemblers up, we will work on sulfur. Cadarium ore. How much do we need? 20, 40, like 120? We still gotta wait a little bit more. So those are all empty. I can get rid of those smelters. These are really slow. Oh. I could make another one. I am starting to run low on reinforced plates, which is annoying because I destroyed a whole fucking container of reinforced iron plates. I thought when I deleted a tractor, it would leave behind the items. It does not. So I accidentally deleted 2 tractors full of reinforced iron plates, which really hurts. I've been playing for 6 hours. Thank you, game. Time to drink some coffee. All of this, we're gonna say bye-bye. Very soon. Very soon. No, I think I have enough. Let's just go and finish up the screw factory. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't be so restrictive with the lane divider. Why is that highlighted? I have no idea why that's highlighted. There we go. Now we can start building this factory up. Screw. Which takes rods, so what we do is we copy that design. Wait. I want to do 60 PM. 60 PM of screws. Because those are rods. Do I even fucking need screws to build buildings? I have yet to see a single building that takes screws. The awesome shot. Okay. I guess we'll just do 120. Yeah, we'll just do... Because we make 40 per min. And we can use screws if we... This makes 15 per minute. I'm not gonna sweat over this one. I'll just focus on... Maybe we do make 120? 120 screws. We sell the excess whenever we want. Honestly, we can just make 20. No, wait, like 80. And although that's a bit uneven, realistically, the only reason why I'm building this is because... Why? I don't need screws personally. Wait, let's not make a screw factory. Priorities. I just immediately go for an assembler here. Screws, plates, okay. So we need 30 per min and 60 per min. We can make 5 per minute. We want to bump it up to like 30 per min times 6 times 6. It's a lot of iron plates. It's a lot of screws. Yeah. We make iron reinforced plates first. I can make screws on my own. Like the only thing I need screws for right now is the awesome shop, and that's it. Nothing else that I have to personally make takes screws. I just want to make sure. Yep, we're gonna make a strategic decision not to make a screw factory right now. The assembler, right? So okay, iron plates. Honestly, I want 60 per min. 60 per min. Right? So we're gonna need 12. 12 one reinforced iron plate. We're talking 12 assemblers. Holy shit, 12 assemblers? Okay, this is gonna be an actual design test now. I'm not gonna have... Okay. We have 12 assemblers. Shit. Okay, 20 per min, 30 per min. can do 60 per min and 120 per minute. Okay, check this out. This produces 20 per minute. So we do it in multiples of 20. This needs multiples of 30. So we can make 3 iron plate constructors, make 60 PM. 60 PM gives me enough for half. 60 PM gives me double. So to have 2 assemblers, we need to make 120 screws. Screws produce at 40, so we need 3 screws. Fuck me, I need to write this down. 3 screws at 120 PM. 2 plates at 60 PM. Which leads to 2 reinforced plates at 10 PM. Right, 10 parts per minute. So let's redo the calculations. So if we have 2 assemblers making reinforced iron plates, we can produce 10 PM. 2, we would need 60. So we need 2 we need 3 we need 60 PM of plates. To make 60 PM of plates, we need 3 iron plate and are these like the fucking same? Two, the 120 means okay, to make 2, to have 2 assemblers, Jesus Christ, 2 assemblers for reinforced iron plates, we need 1 Mark 1 iron plate, 1 Mark 2 screws. To make 1 Mark 1 iron plates, we need 3 constructors. Three constructors, iron plates for 60 PM. One Mark 1 belt. Need, say, three constructors, screws for 120 parts per minute, which is 1 Mark 2 belt. To produce 3 constructors for iron plates, we need 90 ingots per minute. Iron ingots, 90 PM. And that would mean 3 smelters. For 90 PM iron ingots. For screws, we need half. We need 30 PM iron ingots. So if we make, let's say, make 4, each smelter makes 30 PM of ingots. So if we make 120 PM of ingots, which is 4 smelters, we can divert 92 iron plates, and then 32 screws. Wait, oh no, those are not iron ingots. Oh shit. Screws need 30 PM of iron rods. And then iron rods need... We can make 30 iron rods with 30 PM of iron rod. 2 constructors for iron rods for 30 PM. Which require 2 or 1. 1 smelter for 30 PM of iron ingots. Okay, so we need 1 smelter for 30 parts per minute of 30 ingots per minute, which supports 2 constructors for an iron rod, which produces 30 PM of iron rods, which can feed 3 constructors for 120 parts per minute of screws. For plates, we need 3 smelters. We need 3 constructors to produce 60 PM of iron plates. Why is this? Yeah, we need 60 PM of iron plates, which requires 3 smelters. Just to make sure, let's get a smelter out. Yep, so 3 smelters make 90 ingots. 90 ingots can make 60 iron plates. 60 iron plates can support 2 assemblers. One smelter for 2 constructors of iron rods, making 30 parts per minute. That supports 120 screws. 120 screws support 2 assemblers for reinforced iron plates at a whopping 10 parts per minute. So we need to get this factory up, this single version, and then we gotta do that 6 times in order to make 1 factory that produces 60 parts per minute of reinforced plates. Let's go. First of all, we need 1 smelter, 3 smelter. We need 4 smelters. And we might need to expand over there or we build up. So we can try building up because this is going to be one module. And then the next module can be across the street. Okay. This one's pretty simple. We just build 4 smelters. Right. Why is this out of... Okay. One smelter goes to construct... one smelter... One smelter for two constructors of iron rods, and iron rods goes to 3 constructors for screws. 3 smelters for 3 constructors for iron plates. What? We make the iron plates first. Ah! What the? Can you get aligned, please? Thank you. 30 per min, 30 per min, plate, plate, plate. Right, this one's pretty simple. Mark 1 belt, mark 1 belt, mark 1 belt. Should not be an issue. Okay, so we got the iron plates. Producing 60 parts per minute. Okay, different song, please. Producing. $60 iron plates per min. Okay. We are going to need 90 parts per min. So to do this, we actually need to load balance now. Ooh. If we take 120 belt, right? Actually, might need a merger. We take 120 belt. Jesus. Assume this is 120. Hello? Assume this is 120. First, we need a splitter. So each one gets 40 because we have 3 outputs. We need 90. So actually, if we split up 120 into 2, we get 60. We split up to 60, we get 30. How the fuck do you get a clean 90? If this is too much trouble... I mean, in total we need... in total we need 4 smelters. So really, we just need 120. We split up 124 ways. So 3 go here, 1 goes up top. Okay, okay. I was overthinking it. We need to split 124 ways. 4. Okay. Actually, this is a little bit too close. Just assume that's 120. Each output, when split evenly, would produce 40. We use a merger. And there has to be a more elegant way of doing this. If we split up a 40. Actually, a simple way. Yeah. We do not need a merger here. Wait. Oh. What's wrong with this alignment? I need to face a different way. Two needs to connect here. I don't know if what I'm doing makes sense. Essentially, I'm forcing it to give this two of the belts, so that we can get a $80 parts per minute. Man, why do I have to fucking... I just need to split this into 4, that's it. But how does it... Each one's gonna give me 40. $40. I need each of them to give me 30. So if we have 40 each and we want each of them to be 30. Huh. Balance. Divide 1, we get 15. No. Divide 1, we get 20. Divide that again, we get 10. Combine 3, we get 3. Is that really how I'm supposed to do this? That's kind of fucked up. So we split this into, we split a single output into two. That gives us 20 each. Each one gives me 20. We split it up to 20. Assuming we split it by... Wait. We split a 40 by 3. No, we have to split a 40 by 2. We split the 40 by 2... What just happened? Okay. Oh, I deleted the fucking... Oh. I was like, I deleted something. I was like, maybe I deleted something off in the distance? No, no. I just need space to think. But if we combine two... No. Splitter... Right, so each of these outputs here would now give us 10. So 120 comes in here, splits out into 40, 40 divided by 2, 20. And then 20 divided by 2 again will give us 10. I feel like I'm overcomplicating this. Fuck it. Since I'm not smart enough, we just do 120. We do 120. We maintain because this is gonna get 90 maximum. So we do Mark II, Mark II, Mark IIs, Mark 1s. And then this goes somewhere else. The whole belt is gonna get 120. Or does everything need to be a Mark II? In order for it to get split up. You know what? Let's just keep it that way. Even if they are Mark 1s right now, that's fine. Okay. So we produce the iron plates, which produce 60. Now we need Is that a good height? Yep. Since I don't have stairs. Just need one smelter. Okay, 2 constructor, 1 smelter, 3 constructors for screws. We do something creative. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? Okay, 2 constructors for iron rod. One smelter. not a lot of space. What the fuck? Putting ingots per min. 50-15 double. Oh. Oh, it's gonna bother me. Wrong way. Neat. This is iron rods. Now we need 3 constructors. Does it align you to? I can spread it out a little bit more. So Look at that. Nice. So what we actually did here, let's double check this. This makes iron ingots at 30 p.m. Feeding 2 constructors making iron rods, producing 30 p.m. of iron rods, which feeds screws at 10 iron rods per min, and then produce. Oh. Now this produces 120. This has to be Mark II. Actually, these don't have to be Mark II. This has to be Mark II. Now we need to pull all of these up into a assembler. Right, so both of these outputs. Maybe I should pull it towards here. Because this one... we can pull it towards like this corner. And use that corner to pull those up. The single belt. Or I can... yeah, man, how do I... where do I pull them? No, not on Mark. Requires a Mark II. I mean, using this space is not the worst idea in the world. Instead of trying to do this. That's ugly. Man, this is so hard to gauge. Fuck. How many fucking meters is that? Also, the outputs would have to be... yeah, if I pull them up here... this is where the output should be. I can sort of loop them around. Yeah, loop this guy around to the back. What about the second floor? I can sort of loop it around. Sort of. I do have space. So instead of building it here, we build it in the back, loop it back, and then the output comes down here, nice and clean. Either that or we loop the top around. No, we don't. I think we can manage. This looping requires a Mark II. So the second floor we'll be using a Mark II to loop around. We don't need to use that. Just fucking... Son of a bitch. Oh. Okay, now this needs 2 reinforced plates. This divided by 2, this divided by 2. Oh, pretty simple. Now, we cannot sustain more because we don't have enough inputs for this. Eight, split into 2. And there we have it. That is one output of reinforced plates. This is a Mark II. So 120 going in. This takes 60. Splits off. Mark I. Splits off to 60. That is 10 p.m. of reinforced plates. Now, if we want like 60, we need to do this 6 times. 6 times. 6. Each truck station right now can support 2 of these, so 20 p.m. because one of these is 120. I believe it's a Mark II. Yeah, that's a Mark II. I wish there was an easier way to like see which ones are Mark IIs and which ones are Mark Is. Anyways. So that's a Mark II. Mark II is 120. 120 splits up into 4 smelters of 30 ingots per 30 ingots per minute. Yep. If I had a blueprint, I could copy this and then just make another one. But I don't. Now I have a choice. I can just make another factory on top, or I can just spread it to that side across the road. Which admittedly I am not using. So that means just transferring one line over here. Man, I'm so impressed at how well this game runs. It's actually insane. Okay, we're gonna expand the factory. Sideways. Two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, should I just build on top? If I ever want like a second floor of my factory, I do want to keep things to like a reasonable height. Though I have plenty of space to build. Plus, this is gonna take up 240 PM at at full throttle. If there's no bottlenecking, we're gonna be taking 240 iron ores per minute. Because this takes 120. Man, I really wish I had blueprinting right now. Is that an option? I might do something that's a little bit cheaty, and that's just unlock blueprinting. It's actually on my next step, isn't it? Nah. I'm not gonna do that. Just gonna build this by hand again. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Can I like refine this a little bit? Yeah, since I'm gonna have... Here, let me refine this right now. I might refine this and then end my stream for today because it's already getting pretty late. they not aligned? No. It's fine. Yeah, this is fine. Three constructors. Nope. Iron plates, iron plates, iron plates, iron ingot, iron ingot, Okay. Cool. Let's set up. Second floor. Or concrete. I think I should still have some concrete left in the truck. No, I'm all out of concrete. Okay, I think this might be a good place for me to stop for today. We are starting to slowly rebuild our factory. Once this is set up, we're gonna need a lot more iron, won't we? Yeah, we're gonna need iron. All right. So we're gonna have to... I think we can pull... We still have this. That station's all set up, ready to go. So I'm just gonna get an ore. I'm just gonna set up a truck, pull it to the distributor, pull it to the iron ore center, and then from the center to this location. If we need more throughput at the center, we might have to set up a second station. So a second station would give us 240 PM. Once again, I don't know why that particular truck is highlighted in red. I need to check out this. No, this is the coal station. Isn't it? Or is it the iron station? No, it's iron ore. Yeah, we are kind of full. We might not even need... We're just completely full. So I might set up a truck and... Yeah, honestly, I don't... Why is my calculation wrong? Did they stop producing? Is that why? Why is this like being overwhelmed? 160 items per minute. Yeah, it's because like there's no more room to like 9 stacks per minute. What, 900 ore per minute? I guess that's what it means, right? 9 stacks per minute means, yeah. If we are using iron ore, it's 900 PM. Okay. Cool. That means we have more than enough throughput for the assemblers. Okay, that's it for today. I cannot continue because this is a fucking addiction. I gotta stop. I gotta figure out why that one's just fucking... Oh, I also have to fix up the coal generator because the overflow is being overwhelmed. So I need to redistribute the belts. Ooh. Man, they work so well. Anyways. Yep. Gonna have to get some concrete tomorrow. Finish up that factory. At least we will start producing 20 parts per minute. And then... we'll work on a rotor factory and then a modular frame factory. And I believe that should be it. Oh, smart plating. Right. Yeah, all we have to do is build the factories and then everything else is pretty much straightforward. We just find new nodes, we build a station, we drop it off here, and then we make more factories. I really don't have to worry about like building a massive line of belts or whatever. Oh, I still have to build my hub. Yeah, my hub. Then we can really start to expand resources to unlock special parts. Because we still haven't really done anything with the awesome shop. Yeah, I'll build a hub with an awesome sink on it and then start getting excess parts into the hub. Divert some of them for my own personal construction. And anything excessive will go into the awesome sink. I kind of want to find out if there's a way. So like, if I have this linked up to an awesome shop, the buffer is not going to fill until the buffer won't fill. The storage container won't fill if it's connected to an awesome shop. It's just gonna immediately pass through. The items are going to immediately pass through. If I want to divert some so that they stay in a storage container, I would have to use a splitter. Yeah, I would have to use a splitter. So the challenge for the hub would be figuring out that distribution. All right. Well, I feel like we made a lot of progress today compared to yesterday, which we really just spent most of the time sitting around thinking about how an expansion over time would play out. Oh, there's a limestone there. There's also copper. Is that iron? What the fuck is that? Oh shit, there's 2 more iron nodes. Yeah, I can extend a lower platform down there. So I really want to just keep using trucks and tractors until I get trains and drones. Yeah. We got it. The general idea of... So, what's going to happen now is... From this foundation and this, like, blueprint, things are just going to get bigger and bigger according to a standard. So, let's say we want more iron ore throughput. We copy this, build it right here. In fact, I'm gonna build one right here. Same thing, right? And then we just have new trucks that we find into this one until we get better belts. Once we get better belts, we just upgrade the belts. So hopefully 900 parts per minute, which is 9 stacks per minute, would be enough for the ores. Until we can unlock higher belts. If we unlock higher belts, we don't even need to expand. We can just keep the same stations and just upgrade the belts, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. Like I said, this is a fucking addiction. Oh my goodness. Exit the game. Force myself to quit. Because I do have to end my stream. I will be back tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoyed watching. If something like crazy happens with Battlefield, like news about Battlefield comes out, we can watch it before we start Satisfactory tomorrow again. I am so excited. This is the furthest I've gotten in this game, because I never really played after building code generators, and I definitely haven't tried to build like an actual expandable or scalable base like this. Tractors are so fun. I really want to keep using them as much as I can. Although the waypoint system, this is just greed at this point. The devs have already done so much with this game, but if the devs are up to it, maybe a bit more like manageable way to edit waypoints, or like an overhaul to the vehicle waypoint system. Like, you know, the trains use railway tiles, like railway parts, like you would with the foundation. Maybe the game can natively support roads. So a single way road, like one tile, that way you can like designate a road, a continuous road for a vehicle to follow. That might be really nice. That way you wouldn't have to manually drive the vehicles. The vehicles can also have a simpler AI, because the road and the road conditions will be a lot more predictable if tractors and vehicles and trucks only follow a certain road along a tile, right? So it's one-way tile, a road tile that just connects from point A to point B, and let the players worry about like creating 2-lane or 4-lane or 8-lane roads. I guess you would have to have mergers, like a merging lane. But if it's all just one way and let the players figure out how to like do more complex lane merging, I think that'll be fine. But yeah, something that would allow players to edit the waypoints, edit the roads, essentially. Essentially, we need roads. That's what I'm saying. Having roads that are designed to let the in-game driving system work more efficiently. Right? We don't need fully rendered physics-enabled trucks in the distance. Right? The game already cheats, and that's great. We do not want the game to not cheat, because that would be a nightmare when trucks just like fucking crash into each other or freak out because of the physics and just stop the supply chain. Right? It already cheats, so what if we just have it on rails? Let us build the rails for vehicles and just let the vehicles go around the rails as we designate it. Essentially, maybe we can just like modify the rail system so that the trucks are actually, from the game's perspective, no different than a train. You know? Anyways, tomorrow, we will continue building those factories, building those assemblers, and start connecting all these resource nodes. Start increasing production, throughput, input, output. The factory must grow. I really have to go. I have to end my stream. Thank you for watching. I'll be back tomorrow for the next VOD. Goodbye. Good.